Alright, I think we're here this time. It's only taken me like 4 tries to get on here, but here we are. And I need to make sure everything is working. My mic audio is down. I'm moving on the camera on the YouTube tab. Fuck yeah! Alright, we got it. We got it. We're here. Everybody, we made it. We fucking made it. Ah, thanks. Thank you, Nomi. Thank you, Nomi. Sorry, I'm not supposed to scream. So we were having some audio issues, as everybody who's been tuning into the stream knows. I don't know how my technology works. it's a real hint. It's an issue. So what we have going on today is a bunch of disorganization and executive dysfunction because I completely did not sit down and pre-plan what we were going to be talking about today because I needed a few days off, and in my few days off I did not write down a to-do list, but I kind of remember where I wanted to go. So last time we were here, and you'll have to excuse me, just getting my brain back together after stopping for these technical issues. The last time we were here, we went over all of the herbs that Ellen was using. And the herbs that we could find that she's publicly advertised that still exist as available to the public. We discussed what those are and if they're dangerous. I would like to continue investigating into her licensing. I was in contact with the lawyer who is assisting with some of this. Now, whenever you see Ellen mention this lawyer, she's going to be very disparaging. She's going to try and make it sound like this professional doesn't deserve to have their license. So I just want you to know that Sonia has been in practice for a long time now. Her business has not had to move. She's been very stable. I don't know why Ellen wants to pick on somebody who actually went to law school, but I guess Ellen's only defense is to try and discredit the people who did do all of the work that Ellen hasn't done, because Ellen likes to think she's an excellent lawyer when she hasn't even been to law school. I like to feel as though I've learned several things while watching people on the internet discuss law, but I do not think I could represent myself in court based on that information. No. So I'm going to send Sonia an email really quick. She had mentioned sending pictures, and I had not... Hey, Nomi, thank you. And I forgot to, when I responded to Sonia this morning, I forgot to ask her when she was going to have this picture sent to me so that we can start deep diving into Ellen's license history, or alleged license history. And yes, this is so much better. You can hear it. Awesome. Thank you, and good luck, and take breaks. Take lots of breaks, and don't overdo things for yourself, because, you know, I know how easy it is to overdo things. Right, so also it's going to take me a while to send this because I type really badly on a screen. Forgot. And my right eye is for seeing things up close, and my left eye is for seeing things far away, and my left eye has been blurry for a long time. It's been blurry for like a few months now. To mention, I don't think I got the pictures. Am excited to research them. The online church stuff can be skipped over. Yes, sorry. Thank you, everybody who's watching me struggle right now. We're gonna get this started. I just need the medical therapy Native American legal finance stuff. Just proofreading it. Thank you. And sent. Got it. All right. So we have an email from the lawyer today. I'm not going to be taking screenshots of all of my private emails because I don't want to open that rabbit hole of, well, hey, we're going to go digging into everyone's private email. No, only people who are being convicted and tried for financial crimes and elder abuse and neglect are going to have their emails flashed around. But so as for me, for an update and a little bit of an update from Dave. So before I get into the email, Dave has been speaking with the law enforcement, covering this case, investigating it. Currently, they're working on getting warrants to search all of Eleven's relevant personal property. At this time, the warrant was a little bit limited, so they're going to work on expanding it, and I really don't want to talk about what was or wasn't included in it on the internet. So they are continuing to do things while they have a lot of really good information that will help with a conviction. There is more information that they're aware of that they want to get access to. So everyone's just trying to go through the proper legal channels. We don't want anything to get thrown out in court. We don't want any mishandling of evidence and anything that's not public. I'm going to try my best not to spoil by sharing it online because I understand that is one of the ways that evidence can be thrown out in a court case. I've seen it just through watching trials live. So I don't know what Ellen's going to have up her sleeve. She thinks that she's a lawyer. Okay. But according to our update today, one of Ellen's stashes for her things has been discovered, and somebody is working on getting pictures of all of Ellen's diplomas. And they're supposed to be sending them to me. She said that one of the pictures is very blurry. They're going to have to retake it. Dave will be coming back down again to go through some more stuff. The house is currently being watched. We do have people taking care of the house. I just want to make that clear. But our concern right now is that Ellen has somebody helping her. And we are not entirely sure who that person could be. All of the mail that would be normally going to the house has not been at the house. So somebody has been collecting the mail, and we don't know who would be doing it. I don't know if Ellen would have hired an attorney and if she would have convinced an attorney to pick up mail from that address. But from what I understand, taking mail from a mailbox that you don't reside in is a felony. So if she's trying to collect mail in her name only, that could kind of make sense because, yes, she did once reside there, and she does technically have 50-50 access to the house with David until the bank decides where the house is going and the state, because probate. Technically, Ellen could collect her mail and only her mail in her name. That does not explain mail that would be going to Paula, addressed to Paula and or my father, that had not been from companies and organizations that had not been notified of her death. So if Ellen were to have utility bills in Paula's name arrive to the house and she were to be collecting those for any reason, or banking information, because banks sometimes mail things, or medical information, I'm just concerned that somebody is helping Ellen and removing things that they can reach. Somebody has also taken the time, like I discovered in the last live stream, to delete or to close down temporarily Ellen's vitamin shop. So while in the days before I began streaming, before my equipment arrived, I had located the vitamin shop and I was able to see the inventory. It had salves, S-A-L-V-E-S, balms, stuff that you put on your skin. And it had edible things in capsules and in tinctures. She was selling mushroom pills, and some of it had psilocybin in it. She was selling CBD, and from what I understand, if you're going to be selling any of these things, you need to make sure that they're tested. You can't product test some of these things in America due to the status of them being, their drug status classified being illegal to handle. So Ellen has had somebody shut the store down since she's been arrested, because I didn't find the store inventory until after she was arrested. And that's because the store inventory is not linked directly to her website. While they both have the same thing, CarinaCarinosa.com, the store site is CarinaCarinosa.com.guru or something. And it's a separate but very similar looking link. I had to bounce around to get to it, and when I got to it, I said, hot damn, I'm going on a live internet search to show all of this. And I didn't take screenshots of it, which I really regret. That was a dumb move of me, but I was very tired at that time. I've been doing this for days and days and days, just collecting all of this information, going through screenshots, highlighting things, saving things, backing them up. I have everything saved in 3 locations. So don't even think sending me a computer virus is going to make this go away. There's too much to document for one person. So since she's had her store shop closed, I would like to know if that same person was the person collecting the mail from Paula's mailbox. So there are some neighbors who are aware of what's been going on, and they're going to be keeping their eyes out. And let's see. I don't want to talk about that. Okay. Now, the next thing is, due to some of the pricing of the testing that's going to be done, we need to have some of the items in the house tested, in addition to more testing done with Paula's autopsy to see if she had toxic levels of any of the substances in her system, like colloidal silver, apricot seeds, or anything that anything that looks like cyanide. We need to see if there's any organ failure or distress that could not be due to COPD, or anything to do with a history of smoking and drinking earlier in one's life, or prolonged drinking earlier in one's life. Because I do know that when you stop drinking, your body begins to repair. And if Paula had stopped drinking, as everybody else had said they had witnessed, except for Ellen, then there should be evidence within Paula's body of healing. It's going to cost about $10,000 to do the physical house testing for the items that they were able to locate that could be linked directly to the food that Paula was coming into contact with. One of them is they need to have some water tested, and they need to have a preparation item tested. They need to have it done at a specialty laboratory. So we're going to have to get together, and we're going to have to find out how to set up a GoFundMe or a financial assistance page that would go directly to the laboratories in question. We don't want to pocket this money. We don't want to keep it for ourselves. We want this to go to testing. So I know that there is a way to get a funding or fundraiser going for legal fees where the money doesn't go to the person who needs it. It goes to the lawyers who are actually working. If there is a fundraiser where this can go directly to the laboratories, that's exactly what we want, or something as close to that as possible so that everybody who donates knows that the money isn't going to us. It's not going to me or David or anyone else that's not a laboratory, medical professional, law enforcement, legal professional. Well, we wouldn't be paying law enforcement anyway, but for legal fees to do all of this, because right now a lot of us are doing free research. And we're doing it on our own, but because Ellen was so sloppy, it's pretty easy to find some of this stuff. And a lot of it we found before she was able to backtrack and delete. Since we don't have the actual store inventory anymore, we have something else. We have everything that she left in the house that she was making this stuff with. If we can find out who she was making it with and see if they are willing to discuss with the DA or with law enforcement or anybody about what's happening, we would really appreciate that. We really need that. We really need people who are able to step up and say, you know what? Yeah, Ellen has been doing some shady stuff, and even though I went along with it for a while, I recognize that it's wrong. You know, we need people who are capable of recognizing that the situation isn't about getting them in trouble. This is about making sure that Ellen does not escape justice again. This is her mother. She moved into her mother's house, and her mother was a healthy weight at that time. And then her mother suddenly became unhealthy and died. This is alarming, especially since Ellen proclaimed herself to be a healer, and she went on her own website claiming that she healed her mother. She sent text messages to her own mother saying that she would not help her. She was actively refusing to take part in helping her mother. So these are very important things. If you think that Ellen is a healer and a compassionate person, and she just verbally abused her mom and neglected her until death, and you continue to want her services, I am very confused about what you think health and healing is. Healing is not abusive. Healing is not yelling at somebody for needing a feeding tube and saying that you're going to refuse to help them with it. Healing is not telling somebody that they made themselves sick because of their attitude. Ellen is extremely ignorant to the fact that science is able to prove that tumors will happen no matter what your mood is. You hear it every day if you sit down and listen to people's cancer stories. People die of or survive with cancer while they have been in the happiest moments of their lives. Some of the saddest stories that I've heard are from people who are extremely happy and spiritual and connected to their communities, suddenly finding out they have a brain tumor and then dying. It's the weirdest thing to say that your mood can change if you have a tumor or not. So we really need to fight this. We need to make sure that Ellen doesn't get to continue going on the internet telling people that their attitude is going to cause or cure their cancer, and that eating dangerous, lethal amounts of apricot seeds is the answer. This is more than just her mom. If Ellen continues to treat the general public this way, more people are going to get hurt, and more people are going to die listening to her advice. And then she's going to sit back and say, well, I put a disclaimer on the bottom of my page that says you should do your own research. But that's the thing. If you don't make sure people read it and you just slap it on your site, then maybe people who are sick and dying of cancer don't have time to scroll down to the bottom of the 50th page on your website and blow it up and read this teeny tiny little fine print that you put there. Maybe people who are dying of cancer, who are desperate to survive don't have time to find that one spot you put in your page that says you're not a medical professional, while you advertise on every other part of your website that you are a professional of medical services. I think it's very deliberately misleading. So, we are here. I have consumed enough coffee that I'm going to need a small intermission. And then we're going to sit here and do some more looking into Ellen. I think we can start, I wanted to talk about the bankruptcy. So we'll talk about her bankruptcy stuff. We'll see what we can find out. We'll do some public Google queries and see if there's anything useful that I can find on the internet. But I need to make a quick pit stop. So I'm going to disconnect my ears for a moment. Excuse me, I'll be right back. I had to stop. I had to stop and pet my cat for a second. Okay, we are back. We are back. And there are so many cords and wires over here that this is a trip hazard, it's a choke hazard, it's everything. I really, really need for myself to be careful, because I could end up hurting myself or unplugging stuff all of a sudden. So if that happens, I apologize. Now I'm going to share the link that I'm online here. Share. Copy link. Link copied. Open tab. Facebook. And we're going to go to make a post, and I'm going to paste that link. And live investigation. Let's talk a little about her financial claims. Okay, so there we go. Needed to correct that. Now I've got it posted. Post. I didn't pick out a new thumbnail because I legitimately do not understand a lot of this stuff. Okay, so I've got a bunch of friend requests on Facebook. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna accept some of these, and if y'all turn out to be weird or creepy, I'll just straight up block you. I'm not here to talk about politics or religion, even though I have opinions about those things and I'm not fond of them. That's not what I'm here to talk about unless it's relevant to Ellen and her activities. I'm not here to date anybody. This is not a dating service. I know most of you understand that already, and I'm not talking to everyone who understands, but there's like a couple of people who just do not know what's going on, so they're just treating me like I'm just any other person on the internet, and I've gotten some inappropriate questions, and I've had to block. I've had to use that block button, and that's fine. You know, it's the internet. It's full of all kinds of different people. Some of them you gotta just say no to. That's fine. All right, so my headache's gone. All of my medications have finally worked. Thank you, modern science. It wasn't my attitude that fixed my headache. It was science. Anyway, I need to not be Little Miss Tom Petty over this. I'm getting so petty. Y'all, I'm sorry. I don't know how to act. This is my extended family, you know. I was related to these folks for 20 years legally by marriage, and you know, even as hard as I fought it when it comes to Paula, I really was related to them for that long. We really were each other's family for that long. And it's kind of hard to shake off 20 years like it was nothing. So, all right, I want to talk about Ellen's finances. I did not make a special folder for each individual topic, which I probably should have done. So, what I'm going to do, extra large icons. Charity nav highlight. What's this one? Okay, that doesn't talk about her finances. But it does talk about the fact that she's a financial expert, according to her. So I'm off screen with these pictures, and I really shouldn't be. But it's a little difficult for me to... I really should have separated all of this. But I'm telling y'all, this is way too much information. This is way too much information. More alignable stuff. That buzz file thing. Charity page. She talks about money in some of these, like her own financial status. So we may just have to go through it all. But oh yeah, the body salve that I was telling you she had for sale. Stasis hemp oil extract. That's for the body at the Carina Carinosa store that is currently shut down. So that was just one of them. I got a picture of another one that she had. I thought I got a picture of the other one. It was CBD, unless I didn't fucking save it. It's really hard for me to do this because I'm not used to all this documenting. So sometimes I'll take a screenshot, I'll edit it, and then the phone will ring or I'll have to do something, and in those 2 seconds that I'm doing something, I will forget to hit save. And that's probably what happened to all of the store inventory stuff that I thought I documented. I probably just didn't hit save on any of it. And that's what happens when I get too tired. My brain just shuts down. But I did get some other interesting things. And I think I did do all the screenshots here of her app. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to just dive into it and we're gonna navigate the pictures. Well, I want to look up stasis as well. I want to do some searching. It's a new tab. Stasis. Carina Carinosa. Products. A view through the veil.com. Alright, this is the first thing that comes up. But I don't think it's got her herb shop. Episode 7, Explore the Shamanic Spiritual Supermarket with Carina Carinosa. Carina Carinosa, a Panama-trained shaman and author of Enlighten the Fuck Up, traverses the spiritual supermarket, demystifying the science of spirituality and human psychology. She makes sense of illness and how to heal them energetically, nutritionally, combining plant medicines and psychology. We'll discuss cultural nuances and actionable health solution for over 650 different diseases and the weirdest true stories from around the world. And this is an audio thing that I'm not going to play here. This discusses who Carina Carinosa is supposed to be. Yeah, she's not changed at all. So this is somebody else's website. They did all of the work talking to her. I'm not gonna listen to that yet. More Yelp. Life coach, Carina Carinosa Foundation, help guru. Do not contact anybody. Do not contact anybody about the business. And I took screenshots of all of that already. We don't have reviews. One review is currently not recommended. In 2016, I think this is the only review this person's account has ever made, so I am suspicious. But we're not looking for this. We are looking for her vitamin shop. Just because I'm interested to know if it exists. At Foursquare. Healing Maps, LinkedIn. Planning a trip to Austin? No, I am not. No tips and reviews. I mean, at least I can take comfort in the fact that she is not a successful cult leader. She just wants to be a cult leader. Yeah, this is all garbage. Okay, we're gonna look up Stasis CBD products. Alright, let's see. Is this the same label? It is. So, is Stasis something she was packaging herself? Or is it something another person makes and she's advertising? Let's see. Let's go to their home. Sunscreen, deodorant, love potion for pets. Yeah, this looks like the same product that was on her. It's like, let's see. Let's bring this around. Yeah, that has the same little... Let's go face and skin care. Relieve, is that the one? Alright, yeah, that's it. That's the same product. Alright, so I have found a store that carries these things. So she must have been... If this isn't one of her little side businesses, then this has got to be somebody she's selling for. Who is the owner, operator? Stasis Cosmetics, mail.gmail. That doesn't tell me anything. Who is in charge of this website? I'm gonna Google search them. Austin, Texas. Okay, okay. Partnership with @Index Labs. So, once again, who is responsible for making these products? Stem cell, silk peptides, organic black tea, and UV blockers. This is the product we've been talking about. Are there stem cells in this product? Is that what they're trying to say? What even? What even? Okay, I don't know who that person is. Oh my gosh, you know, I've been trying to figure out where that one picture of Paula and Wolfie came from. Because it was on the Facebook, and here, you know what? Let's go back into it. I want to show you. Because I like going off on tangents, y'all. I love a good tangent. Here we go. Alright, so you see this picture? You see right here, I'm moving my mouse around it. At the bottom of the picture, studying how to make that's what I'm guessing it says. It might be studying how to make baby food or baby formula, but this was posted somewhere else. I do not believe this picture was intended solely for Instagram because it wasn't originally formatted to go on Instagram. It doesn't fit the caption. It cut off the bottom caption. So I want to know where this came from. Did she post this on a website somewhere? I haven't found the website that this picture is on, if she did share it in another place. But I'm wondering if she was using any of this to promote herself in her business. Like, did she get her mom's permission to do this? Did Paula give permission for this? Because that's messed up. She's utilizing her mom's image to promote herself. Ellen is. And Ellen is refusing to care for her mom. And, like, here, I'm just going to remind everybody. I love reminding people of this because Ellen's going to say that she is a healer and she's a caring person and she has patience and zen and she's grounded and she can meditate and she can do all of these wonderful things except take care of her mom. Helping you is such a fucking drain. That's how she talks about helping her mom. She's a healer, according to her. A healer, according to her. The police, Dave, and I have all seen the text message where Ellen says she refuses to help her mom with her feeding tube. I don't understand how a healer can refuse to help somebody with a life-saving nutrition intervention. Y'all excuse me for doing my completely legal things. So, we've looked at this picture. Oh, I've got a video message from my partner. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Okay, so hopefully I successfully muted that and was able to privately check something, because the last time my audio was coming through the camera and I did not need that audio picking up the camera because I got a really nice headset, and Naomi helped me troubleshoot the headset. So I'm gonna have to get rid of those short videos later. So now we are trying to figure out who's in charge of stasis. Now, it seems like some shit Ellen's involved in, because look, this is a rave or some party of some kind, and that's exactly the kind of thing Ellen does. She would throw raves, according to her. If you know of a store and facilitate them selling our products, you can split the profit with us. Looks like this is something Ellen is doing, or was doing. So this guy, he seems to be the face. He's putting his own face up there. I'm looking for any sign of Ellen. Wellness Mama. I don't know who Wellness Mama is. Let's check out that website. Who is Wellness Mama? Katie Wells. Okay. Interesting. You're following 829 people. Nope. I'm not signing in. Sorry if I'm not talking while I scroll. I'm trying to figure out who is involved with this. Magic Sands Beach in Hawaii is where some of our first ideas for our product line came into existence. Our first order to a company in New Zealand made it to our client, and we were looking at some specialty oils to add. Okay, so I want people voting. Delta 8 gummies. This video is so grainy. Texas got the snow. So everything's gone here, all to Instagram. But I don't want to sign into Instagram. If I sign into Instagram, then everybody's gonna know. Well, I mean, you've already seen my fucking email, because Instagram prompted me to log in. Don't harass my fucking cat, okay? I'm gonna sign into Instagram, but y'all leave my cat alone. Log me in. Not now. Not now. Oh, nice. Some of my favorite people. And then Brittany. Ooh, she's dancing with knives. I love it. You get it, girl. Oh, good, they're prop knives. I was hoping so. They make some really good prop knives for movies. So, alright, I signed into fucking Instagram. Let's go see. Search Google for Alright, y'all. Leave my cat alone. He died. This is my dead cat's Instagram page, and it makes me fucking sad to be on it. So, like, people who have become aware of what this profile is that I'm looking through Instagram on, please leave my boy alone. That's all I'm asking. He didn't do anything to anybody. He's a dead cat. He was he loved everybody. And he passed away on August 30th of this year. So, just please don't flood my Instagram with anything, because it's hard for me to process losing him, and doing this is kind of helping me be busy so that I don't just sit and cry. So let's see. July 20th was the latest post. Pheromones. I want to know if Ellen had anything to do with them. Which I wouldn't expect Ellen to spend time going to other pages and interacting with them and liking them and commenting and sharing. Because Ellen is way too into herself. Just from what I understand, Ellen doesn't promote or support anybody unless she's going to get something out of it immediately and directly. She doesn't plant seeds to let them grow later. She just pretends to be a farmer, and she runs around harvesting other people's fruits. Yeah, I said it. That's what I believe. So, why would Ellen continue to follow other people's pages and offer them support? Like, if you've seen her Twitter, she doesn't have any shares or interactions or likes for other pages. She's only there to promote herself. She's obviously not interacting with this guy's video. Out of the comments, I'm not seeing Carina Carinosa. Stasis Cosmetics. You liked your own post? That always gets me. When people like their own post. Once again, so far, not seeing a Carina Carinosa or the Holistic Medicines page. Yeah, just all these people commenting on it. This is public. This is all public. This is on Instagram. Anybody with an Instagram account can view this. I'm not looking at anything special or restricted. 10 likes. Who liked it? Not Ellen. So if Ellen is in any way connected with this company, I'm going to have to dig back pretty deep. Let's see how far their Insta goes. And you know, I really find it interesting that Paula had cats right before Ellen showed up. Where did her cats go? Did they pass away? Did she have to rehome them? I'm interested because we've always had cats after 1996, I think, because for Christmas one year we got Smudge, and after that we always had cats. I know it must have been hard on her when her fluffy cat, the Napster, died. She was a real sweet cat, and Paula had pictures and some video of her hanging out with her cat. She had an orange boy. Huh. Answering a text message. Hi. But yeah, where is the cats? Where are her cats? And this is the end. Okay, this is the first post. October 2017. 26 likes. Did Ellen at least start out supporting them? Because she's promoting this stuff on her other websites. This was the label on the products that she was selling at her web store. And I don't know what direct contact they have with each other. So we're looking, we're not finding it. I want to know because I want to know if she's financially invested with them. Is she getting money? What is she getting out of this? Because it's always apparent to me she's never giving anything. She's always getting. Like, do we have the energy to sit here and go through every single one of these Instagram posts? I wish that I could just search for Carina. Because I know she's not using her name Ellen. Everything she does online is under Carina Carinosa. So, nothing. 2019. Mama, bigger is better. 55 people liked this. Once again, I'm not seeing any evidence of Carina Carinosa so far, or the holistic medicine thing. Yep, just gonna make weird noises while I do this. The deodorant. Once again, nothing in public comments. 2019, bunch of people liked it. Looking for Carina. Looking for Carina. Still not finding it. I'm starting to think if she's affiliated with them directly, she's not promoting them on Instagram. She's not giving them their own credit for existing, but she is selling their products. Or she was selling them. Once again, this is a picture of a product she advertised. She took the picture, or somebody else took the picture. I don't know who took that picture with the jar on the lace. Once again, they liked their own post. Okay, I don't understand that. You posted it, you obviously approve and like it. Maybe it's just to keep the count up, I don't know. But once again, I'm not seeing any evidence of Ellen. I mean, she's sharing this product information as though she's involved with its production. She certainly made it sound like it. Mind Body Balance, 42 likes, 2019. Still looking. I know, we're supposed to be talking about finances, and here I am distracted. And I'm not seeing Carina Carinosa. 55 likes. So they're having a consistent amount of likes, even though they're not posting consistently. They're getting some different pages interacting with them. It's not the same people filling up their likes every time, but some people do come back. So I'm seeing some repeat names here, but I'm also seeing a lot of new ones through each post. So some of these people, they're obviously reaching through hashtags and they're new. So I want to sit here and go through every single one, but it's going to be so time consuming. I need to find a stopping point. I really need to find a stopping point. Okay. So, soaps, body balms, tinctures, deodorants, information about ingredients. Alright, I'm seeing all of this. What I'm not seeing is evidence of Ellen, Carina Carinosa, or the Carina Carinosa store. Tags. Did Ellen show up in any tags? Well, no. These don't appear to be... Alright, we'll look at this one. Godfather of clubbing. Alright, this is quite the... And more Godfather of clubbing. So, obviously, to me, knowing what I know about Ellen and all of her promotion about raves and rave culture, Ellen would be hanging out with this crowd. In fact, there's a high probability that Ellen could have been here at this event. Because Ellen was advertising on her Facebook when she would be in Austin. I don't think she stopped going to see people in Austin after she had her kid. But I don't know. It seems very likely, though, that if Ellen's intertwined with this company, that she met or associated with them in social environments like raves. No new posts as of right now. Vartha, can you see Pyramid Power? See, I haven't sat down and watched her reels because I did not want her to see my profile name. Because it tells you who watches your reels on Instagram. And yeah, I'm just not going to do that right now. Who's tagged her? I want to know who's been tagging Ellen. The Confused Muse. Just saw this again, sending hugs, 84 weeks. Corner Gremlin. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure what it's advertising. But it would seem to be rave culture related. And then Carina came up in this. She posted herself from 2020. Yeah. And then the Confused Muse again. (2020). Sensitive content. This is probably something to do with animal farming practices. I'm not gonna unveil that. But Spirit Soul by Nature. This came up in Ellen's tags. So maybe she saw the post and liked it. A View Through the Veil. Okay, that's that podcast. We're going to open that podcast page. And this was 2021. Six people liked it. This is Food Post, Kindred Kitchens. What is Ellen doing coming up in this? She must have commented on it. Huh. Why did this come up with Ellen tags? Tagged. She tagged her. For some reason, she tagged her in this little video. Okay. Kindred Kitchens. More Confused Muse. Excuse me. Okay, Kindred Kitchens again. And this must have been another direct tag. And this is just a recipe thing. And then there she is. And Texas DNB River Float. And that would be a direct tag because she's in the picture. That's her right there in that purple shirt in the front. And this is public. This is on Instagram. You can find this on Instagram. And that looks like it's the last of the tags. Alright. Confused Muse. Who the hell are you? Lifestyle coach, relaxation retreats in Dallas. Twitter profile is CMuse23. Okay. This is all good for you. There's some not safe for work things, obviously, here. I can't be looking at that. This was a day ago. 13 likes. I want to know, does Ellen like her posts? September, 6 likes. Nope. 12 likes. You know, as I go through this and I see all of the things that are on the internet of people connected with Ellen, I don't see Ellen in anybody's comment section offering them words of affirmation or comfort. I don't see her even hitting like. The very least a person can do to show support for their friends is hit the like button. And out of all of these people who like this person and are connected with them on the internet, Ellen is not offering them support. Once again, another post, Ellen not offering support. Wish she liked wearing t-shirts more. No comment. And no like button. This is one of the reasons why I'm asking people to reevaluate their friendship or what they think their relationship is with Ellen or Carina, whatever you call her, however you met her, and however you think you know her. I understand that not smashing like on some people's posts and videos isn't the ultimate sign for affection or neglect. But it certainly helps go with this pattern that Ellen does not give back the support that she receives from her friends or people who she calls friends. She doesn't mention them. She doesn't tag them unless it's something that she's gonna apparently get for herself. And I'm not going further because I saw something inappropriate further down her pictures. Yeah, if Ellen's not supporting you back, that says a lot. How much energy do you put into her voluntarily? And then how much energy does she voluntarily put into you? Does she call you on your birthday or do you call her on your birthday? Think about it. Ellen wants you to think about the power of being small versus being large. Live large. Don't let people walk all over you. Well, that's exactly what Ellen's doing to people. She's walking all over them. And all of this is all public. These are all, like, when was this one online? I just want to see. February 2022. So, somewhere in here, Ellen's got a post for a podcast that she did. This podcast seems pretty small. I'm not sure if they understand what's happening with Ellen or what Ellen has actually done. This was 2 days ago. she's still talking about the same topic. I'm not sure if contacting this person would be fruitful because I don't think they are receptive to understanding that the things that Carina says are harmful and misleading because that person believes in and supports the things that apparently Ellen believes in and supports. So we have, let's go to the top of this page, if I can get back to the bar. So, manifest. Austin, basic email, basic website, reviews, pictures. By the way, if you are not experiencing Facebook with Pirate English, you are missing out. Mentions through Wellness Mama, Anna Chapovalov. I'm so sorry about getting your name wrong. There's Anna again. Anna again. Another mention from Anna. That's some pretty cool makeup. Any support from Carina? Go away, highlighter. Yeah, I probably can't see it. Another one from Stasis for the same person. Yeah, the same person mentioned them, but not Ellen. And yet Ellen had some of these products listed for sale. Okay. Followers, are we allowed to see that? No. And no fancies. I'm just gonna go through here. Doop. Doop. And then that's that picture. Stem cells, silk peptides. I don't even know what stem cells means. Yeah, and they don't really have a lot of activity or support going on here. They seem to be very small. Very small private-ish page. Not really private, just not a lot happening. Alright, we're gonna get out of that Facebook before other people see me online and think they can message me. I'm also looking for anything in the email that could go back to Carina Carinosa. Okay. About. Founded in 2017, based in Austin, Texas. But we don't have any additional information about who runs it. So, Stasis Cosmetics BBB. They're not accredited. Better Bit Beauty Supplies in USA. Yeah, that's not going to be it. But this Zoom thing keeps coming up. So let's check it. What is it? Revenue. $5 million. Interesting. I wonder where that $5 million is coming from. Because I don't see very much activity. It seems to me like $5 million is a lot of money. And if you were making $5 million in annual revenue, I would expect that you have more of an internet following. So, wow, what? I've never really checked Zoom profiles before. So this is public, this is public. Places to sign up. CEO Stasis Cosmetics. Kel Schultz, or Schulte? Is it a public company? It's a private company and does not have an official ticker symbol. What are the Facebook? What do? They offer... Okay, the 3 people in the pictures do not... No, I am not installing Zoom. No, go away, go away, go away. How do I make this go away? I gotta make my window smaller so I can exit. Okay, I cannot exit. And I can't go back. So we're gonna close that page and then we're gonna reopen it and then we're just not gonna click on that read more thing. So they're claiming their revenue is $5 million. And they sell CBD products. Competitors. These are competitors. They all have 25 employees or less than 25 employees. Okay. So supply chain operations, Kel Schultz. And then blocked information, blocked information, blocked information. I would have to log in to Zoom to see the rest, and I don't have Zoom. I'm not logging in. Where is it located? In the United States. The official website. The official website. The revenue. Less than 5 million? Is that what I'm seeing? SIC code. I'm just Googling stuff so I can learn what stuff is. Deodorant, sunscreen, blah, 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 products, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I don't think I understand any of that. What is the that code? Search Google for this. Oh, cool. So, if Ellen's businesses have this, interesting. I don't fully know what that website is, so I'm... Oh, nice. And that's like the website. What are the codes? Electronic shopping and mail order houses. Okay, so they have a licensing to do this. Alright, so that's what that means. I didn't know what that meant. How many employees do they have? Less than 25. What industry does it belong to? Flowers, gifts, specialty stores, retail. Who's the CEO? Kale. What do? They make stuff. Media links, and then we've already done that. So, I don't know anything about this particular person. Fuck! I did it again. Fuck. Alright, and we don't seem to have any more work experience. This is good. Global Project Manager for Peach State Integrated Technologies Investing. Commonwealth Supply Chain Advisors. Consultant. Alright, I'm not seeing any information that goes back to Ellen. But I'm still curious. I wonder if Carina Carinosa Foundation is directly connected with them. Bureau of Labor Statistics. I'm wanting to find all of the websites that I can that will help me figure out if Ellen has licensed and registered anywhere in the past for therapy. I could get lost doing this all day. But I'm not seeing anything else about the Stasis Company. It's Carina Carinosa store. Carina Organics? I know that's not her. It can't be her. Yeah, that's not her. See, I thought there was one that came up for her guru store. I just want to double check to make sure that her shop is closed the way she said it's closed. Shopsplitsshops.com. This store and donation portal have been created for Carina Carinosa Foundation. A portion of each purchase will be donated to Carina Carinosa Foundation when an authorized representative claims the store. Click claim if you are. Or inform Carina Carinosa that foundation leadership at the store has been created to support their organization. Learn more about split shops. What? I apologize. I can't make that go away. And I cannot see anything else. Alright, so that's just the donation portal. Let's see, this was her other Instagram. Any updates? No updates. Okay. Alright, let's go back to her link tree for alternative medicine practice. Let's try to go to her web store. Store is closed for maintenance still. which this store was open at least the day before or 2 days before my first live stream here on YouTube. So since she was arrested, this store was closed for maintenance. And since she was arrested, somebody has been taking the mail out of the mailbox. And that means somebody is illegally taking mail out of a box that doesn't belong to them. And if they are not somehow her attorney collecting Ellen's private mail on her behalf, then they're committing a federal offense. I really am begging anybody who knows anything about this to come forward. I gotta use the facilities one more time, and I'm gonna fill up my cup, which is an absolute mistake because it's the reason why I have to get up so much. But I'll be right back, and then since we've confirmed that the store is closed, we did find one of the sources of her products that she sells. So I don't know. We'll see what's going on as this unravels. I'll obviously be documenting it with you live. So I'll be right back. Alright, y'all, I'm back. back and trying to get the mic where I had it. Alright. So here we are. These... Interesting. I'm gonna bookmark it. About stasis. We don't need the stasis stuff anymore. I'm gonna save that. And then I'm gonna save this. I want to see on another stream if any of this information will help with establishing where any of her accreditation came from and if any of it is legitimate. Because I know there's a few things that you can qualify for by doing short courses online, but they only get you so far. Without that master's degree in specialty education and training, there's so many things on Ellen's claims that she cannot legally do, that she's claiming to be able to do. But we want to talk about her money today. So there's not a whole lot that I understand about bankruptcy. So we're going to ask the internet some questions about bankruptcy. I'm just double checking everything. Let's see, buy now. Create a store.guru. And it continues to be closed. Service catalog continues to be all of this, which I had screenshotted some. Did I Google mangosteen? It's an exotic tropical fruit. It was banned due to fruit flies in the past? Interesting. It's grown in South Florida mostly. Okay. Are there any dangers? Bleeding disorders? Mangosteen might slow blood clotting. And it might increase the risk of bleeding with people with blood disorders. Okay, so if you're going to have surgery, you shouldn't be taking mangosteen. That's interesting. Who should not eat it? Blood clotting. Side effects. Excess consumption. Cause lactic acidosis. Buildup of lactate within body. Could interfere with chemo, cause bloating, headache, diarrhea, acid reflux, constipation. According to Style Craze. I don't... Knows about the flies, huh? Yeah, the fruit flies. Okay, so... It may protect kidneys? There's a lot of... Okay, so it doesn't seem to be anything, like, outright dangerous. I must have Googled it. But yeah, that still doesn't go anywhere. That's great. My gosh. So, while she continues to be in jail, Amazon India, fish pond, I guess these are just general retailers that would be picking up her Panama LinkedIn. Her Panama LinkedIn. Somebody's Oh, this is her. This is her. So she has a Panama LinkedIn. This is the book jacket thing. Pyroyictos? I can't do that. From helping people cure cancer at home to helping couples get honest with each other. Okay. 2022 to actualidad, so maybe current. Recommendations? Ambrosia. Aw, I'm so sorry you had to experience her. I'm interested in her LinkedIn information because this connects her to Panama City, Florida. And those are just other profiles. I'm bookmarking this. Yahoo News. Remember. Okay, so I actually asked for permission to show this from the person who posted it, and they said yes. This is Yahoo News. So I would like to read this transcript out to you. I know we're looking for her financial stuff, and here we are. We're on Twitter. We're thinking about TikTok. I am. In Texas. This was October 21st, 2021, when Yahoo News put up the article. So this is 3 years ago. Happy anniversary! In Texas, a woman reportedly looking for miso soup at a Vietnamese restaurant was captured on film berating the cashier. Not today, Karen. In a viral TikTok uploaded by a user on TikTok, I'm not gonna go into her name, a middle-aged woman, I love that they're saying that she's a middle-aged woman, that's great, wearing a Not Today Satan shirt, is seen screaming at restaurant staff while other customers film her at Foss Saigon in North Austin, Texas, reported the Daily Dot. The customers can be heard arguing with the angry woman about how she was treating the establishment's employees. When Whitney asks why the woman was being so rude to the staff, she replies, "I ordered it to go, and they didn't get it to go. How did they not fucking understand to go?" The woman swings her cup as she talks and spills some of her drink, prompting someone to comment, "You're spilling all over yourself right now." "How about I spill it on you?" the woman responds before shifting her focus back on insulting the workers. The woman is Ellen, by the way. The woman, Ellen, asks the cashier, "Is it really that hard to put it in this?" referring to the soup being put into the container, to which the user videotaping responds, "You don't need to talk to her like that." At one point, Whitney and her friends threaten to call the police as the woman continues her soup tirade. The woman eventually leaves after receiving her order, saying to the cashier, "Next time you should speak in fucking English so they can get the order right." Going viral, the video, which contains a trigger warning for racism, has been viewed at that moment, as of 2021, 86,000 times and has received over 6,000 hearts in the 4 days since it was posted. In the comment section, Whitney added more details about how the incident started. The context. She came in asking for miso soup at a Vietnamese restaurant. The waiter asked her to repeat, and she went off on all the Asian workers. The order might have confused the staff, as miso soup is a Japanese dish and is not usually found in Vietnamese restaurants. According to Whitney, she started filming the woman after she began threatening the employees. She was screaming at them to speak in English. Most of the commenters commended the TikTok user for standing up for the restaurant staff. "Thank you for sticking up for the server," one commenter wrote. "Most older Asian adults would never defend themselves." Whitney also included an image of the woman's license plate, prompting some commenters to suggest looking into the woman's identity. Now, I already know the woman's identity, having been related to her. Are there comments in the Yahoo section? No comments. That's fine. We don't need to worry about comments. Now, I made a TikTok just for this. And I'm currently not logged into it. But here it is. There is a trigger warning for racism. Alright. We need to... Not today, Satan shirt. Really, lady. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so people already know who she is, and they're commenting about it. The poster is getting a lot of support, and people obviously know this restaurant being locals, and then people who aren't local to the area are at least recognizing that Ellen's actions are deplorable. So here we go. I don't want this to be overly loud, but I do want you to be able to hear it. There's cussing, there's racism, and there's general aggressive language in this video. If you don't want to see that, then you can click away. It's about 1 minute and 14 seconds long. So if you want to come back in about 2 minutes, that's okay. You can fast forward. I have no problems with you needing to manage your self-care and the amount of negativity that you absorb while going on this journey with me. But I know some of us who are already desensitized from watching true crime, this is nothing compared to what some of us have seen. And this is nothing compared to what I have experienced personally living with Ellen. I would just like to remark that the way Ellen is behaving in this video is how she behaves on a regular Tuesday. This is how she behaves on Thanksgiving Day. This is how I have always known her to behave when something doesn't happen exactly the way she wants it to. This is Ellen in her natural state. Now, we're going to hit play.
You were fucking loud. You're being rude right
Play.
now.
Yeah, because we still don't fucking understand to go.
I
would have been gone, but she said to go, and he didn't give the order.
Okay, you're spilling stuff everywhere now.
You know what? I spill it on you.
Do it. See what the fuck
Excuse you.
happens. Do it. See
Please.
what the fuck happens. No, I'm sorry. You announced it to everybody.
Well,
You didn't
crap.
tell people.
You were the one who decided. Your friend decided to leave in. You remember that?
Yeah, I do, because she was standing up for people because he didn't do anything wrong.
Because he didn't fucking do the job.
Okay, you know what? I will pay for your food for you to get the fuck out.
I'm sorry. Okay, I think I'm back. My OBS disconnected and then reconnected. Alright, so we're gonna come back and we're gonna try and do this again. I'm so sorry about the stream being interrupted. But since I can't make it full screen, I can't make it full screen. I can make it a little bigger this way.
Right now.
Yeah, because they still don't fucking understand to go.
They.
I would have been gone, but she said to go and he didn't get the order.
Okay, you're spilling stuff everywhere now.
You know what? I spill it on you.
Do it. See what the fuck
Excuse you.
happens. Do it. See
Please.
what the fuck happens. No, I'm sorry. You announce it to everybody. You don't need to insult people.
You were the one who decided. Your friend decided to leave in. You remember that?
Yeah, I do, because she was standing up for people because he didn't do anything wrong.
Because he didn't fucking do the job.
Okay, you know what? I will pay for your food for you to get the fuck out. You don't
God.
need to talk to her like that either.
Should I call the police? Like, I think that would be helpful.
I think it's so fucking difficult to put the liquid into the container. And they're fucking.
Maybe you should get a hamburger next time. Hey, you should leave. Thank you. Bye.
Alright, and at that point, they got her license plate. Yeah, at that point, they had her license plate information, and I don't want that. I don't want to put her license plate back on here. Oh my god! Sorry. Apparently, I don't know how to navigate TikTok. I was going to try to sign in so that you could see the permission. And I'm going to sign in TikTok on a different tab. And get it figured out where you can't see or hear any of the content violating. God damn it! Stop! Y'all, I hate TikTok. I fucking hate TikTok. And I don't even remember how I signed up. How did I sign in? How did I do this? Did I do it with Google? Nope, that's a sign up thing. Did I do it with Facebook? No. Alright, well, it looks like I'm not signing into TikTok. Because I don't remember what I used to log in, and I did it on Google. And I'm on Firefox right now. So we're gonna go back to the post. We're going to mute it. Because apparently I don't know how to do things. And then is there a way to sort the comments out by age? I guess not. Because I had just commented. I had just commented under my new TikTok profile. But I don't know how to... Like, would it be at the bottom? How does TikTok sort comments? Do they put the most recent on top or on the bottom? I don't know. And I don't have anybody watching right now. Guys, you stupid video! Y'all, look, I don't even know how I made a TikTok to begin with. And I can't find the comment, and my stream keeps getting interrupted. I think it's doing too much. What is this video? Okay, that's pictures. So now that we went on like 4 unrelated tangents, her Twitter. I have shown you the TikTok of how Ellen behaves. Oh, look, Twitter wants me to log in and it won't let me look at anything unless I'm logged in. Fuck you, Elon Musk. I don't like you, and you don't like any of us. And I don't have to pretend to like you. In fact, the only reason I have a Twitter account right now, and this is legitimate, the only reason I have a Twitter account right now is because it's the most direct way for the fire and emergency services in my region are able to inform our communities that we're having fires. I live in a part of the country that suffers from wildfires when just there's even good conditions. Like even when it rains out here, we're still at a fire risk for most of the year. But when there's times of drought, if you look at a tree too hot, it'll burst into flames. And so these fires are dangerous. They spread fast and they can be carried by winds. Like embers can be picked up and moved distances away where more fire spreads, and then more embers get picked up and spread. And so we need to have a good, comprehensive, easy to use alert system that can tell people when the fire started, the areas that are being infected, if there's evacuations, where to go for your evacuations, and how to detour if you were supposed to be going through the area affected by fire where traffic is now being redirected. So the only reason I utilize Twitter is to receive those alerts so that I don't sleep through a fire and not realize that my community is in danger. I have cats that I would need to put in their carriers for evacuation. I can't just run out the door and say goodbye to everything I own. I have animals to consider. So I need to have that alert system. When I'm cut off from that, when I'm eventually going to delete Twitter because Elon is turning it into some sort of fucking battle royale where everybody has to kill each other to survive or pay to survive. Battle royale's not even correct. It's a fucking megadome. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I don't know. Just Elon took something that actually had a purpose and he made it useless to everybody. Thanks. That's the end of my rant. And that finger wasn't for you. That was for Elon. I really don't care. I don't have to pat his back. He doesn't fucking care about me. I do not fucking care about him. And if you don't understand where some of my hostility comes from and you just saw Ellen, it's called growing up in a constantly hostile environment and always being at 11. Finances. Let's get to it. So, I don't need that Paula and Wolfie picture anymore. So, we're going to look in pictures. That one was not relevant. Okay, this one's interesting. So, this is a recent filing or not, it's not a recent filing, but this is something that came up for Ellen Ring regarding a bankruptcy case. So everything she's got listed here about her bankruptcy, about where she was at the time, this is important. This is all very important to me. She's filed for it while living in Harlingen at her mother's residence. This is all of the case information. Name, nature of suit, 41 bankruptcy, objection, revocation of discharge. So, notice of subpoena as of August 31st, filed by trustee. B&C certificate of mailing, Thursday, May 11th. It says comprehensive scheduling order signed on May 11th, 2023, pretrial conference, pretrial, set for December 7th, 2023, at 10 o'clock in the morning in Brownsville. Pretrial order due by December 4th, 2023. Discovery due by September 8th, 2023. Norma Chavez. So, Ellen was supposed to produce discovery by September 8th of this year that I'm broadcasting. I believe what that means, and this is me struggling, trying to understand, I'm grappling with things that I barely get. I believe that this is Ellen having already filed for bankruptcy, where the court made a ruling not in favor of Ellen in her request for bankruptcy, and that the current proceedings are for Ellen to appeal the court's ruling? Question mark. I don't know. But I think this is Ellen saying to the court she wants to object to a decision. Or this is potentially question mark, I don't know. It could be that Ellen filed for bankruptcy and may have been granted bankruptcy, and then something came up in her finances where somebody said, no, you know what? This isn't right. We need to revoke her discharge. And now they are bringing her back to court to make her prove that she was in fact eligible for financial debt discharge, and new information has come up that she's going to have to argue. So it could be that she claimed financial hardship, filed for bankruptcy, received bankruptcy, and then something flagged in her finances that said she was getting money that she's not supposed to have, that would have excluded her from this bankruptcy, or that she did not truthfully and honestly disclose the nature of all of her finances, and perhaps they found some of the information late and could be like, I don't know, I'm guessing. I'm reaching out into my brain of the things that I've seen and learned, and it could possibly be one of those, because I don't understand bankruptcy court. I've never personally had to file for bankruptcy or argue any kind of ruling against bankruptcy. These are the screenshots that I took, though, because I wanted it noted that if you Google search for Ellen in bankruptcy, this is what comes up. And it's not just a random person named Ellen Ring. It's Ellen Ring listed at the address where her mother resided at the time that she was alive. And it was within the last 12 months that some of this stuff has been active. So, and that's unrelated bark information. So I'm truly interested in what is happening with this bankruptcy, and I would like to know if it's possible to see any of the filings, but I believe I would need to pay for them. And I've never had to do that before. I don't know how public these public documents could be. So we've got the bankruptcy here. And we've got, this is Ellen's foundation. Now somehow BuzzFile received some sort of revenue information stating that they generate about $55,601 a year. So I believe, oh, okay, and this is the NAICS code and the SIC code. Now it's making sense. Okay, so there's other websites that we bookmarked. We may need to open those and plug in these numbers and see what comes up, because I would like to know more information if it is publicly available. I truly, truly want to know if there is a way to track her finances as a charity, because Ellen has gone onto several platforms, or at least 2 platforms, and discussed her finances. So I'm trying to find those pictures. I'm gonna lean forward a little bit too close into the camera. Oh, okay. He sent me another text. Oh, yeah, he thinks the water's freezing. I bet it is more. Nah. Bet it is. So I'm going to lean a little bit too close into the camera here, because I need to see. You also got a Facebook notification. Check this sale. I took the. Oh, okay. So we've got some. Thank you for acknowledging that I'm doing things. It is so confusing having 2 screens while I'm doing this. And so I needed this open. What the fuck am I doing? I didn't need that open. I need that open. Sorry, y'all. It hurts my head sometimes to exist, because I'm doing a lot of things with 2 screens and my brain's not used to it at all. I'm struggling. Alright, so I'm trying to find the post where she discusses finances. So I think one was definitely on her OnlyFans, and one was definitely on her Facebook. So here I am. Let's open this one. No, so it wasn't those. Back, 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 back. Okay, here we go. There's one. Keep that open. I'm still looking. Okay, I found some Facebook posts. These might be the ones I'm looking for. That's one of them. Thank you. And then that's the drug stuff. Instagram. And then we're going to talk about her investors thing today, because I think that's a little bit relevant to what's going on. And this, her money magic thing. Nothing on her Reddit. And then we're going to talk about that. SoundCloud, Twitter. Okay, I don't remember her talking about money on Instagram, but I do know that she posted about her car accident, and she was talking about having to sue for it, or that she was going to sue over it. Excuse me. And that she is expecting to get money. So, all right, I've opened the more relevant pictures so that we can have everything out. And I'm going to start trying to teach myself to like prepare all of this, but it's a little bit difficult for me being so new to streaming. So let's get the mouse back on my screen because I've got so many things open. All right, we're just gonna that, look at that, that. Okay, we're gonna minimize that. And we've looked at her bankruptcy page. Her Facebook, the investors thing. All right, so let's start with the OnlyFans. So on Ellen's OnlyFans, and I can take you live straight to the post, but I took a screenshot of it because I wanted to highlight some certain things. This was posted on February 27th of the year 2023, and the entire post bounces around from different subjects, and here in this one towards the bottom, she says, "I got a bunch of injections into my spine and shoulder 3 weeks ago. They agreed to give some more and a more advanced therapy to help overcome the rest of the pain. Physical therapy is important, and I'm regaining strength I'd lost from the car crash. Again, so thankful it was a corporate vehicle. Interesting. The highlighted part says, still praying for a massive settlement. I was told a conservative estimate is $225,000. I am praying for that to build an ideal healing retreat space in a jurisdiction that I won't have any problems with the multidisciplinary way I heal people. So, Ellen, in February of 2027, was aware, according to her and what she says on her OnlyFans, that she was supposed to be receiving a payout of money. And she is simultaneously in court for some reason that I don't currently know over bankruptcy. Now, I am going to have to ask Google if settlement payouts from something like this are exempt from being counted as income or financial assistance when you're filing for bankruptcy. I know that there have to be certain rules for what's protected finance versus what is not protected finance or asset. And I know that in some cases, if somebody has harmed you and you file a lawsuit, anything that is provided to you through that lawsuit, the government isn't supposed to hold against you in certain situations. So Ellen is saying here that she's supposed to get approximately $225,000 for a car accident. Now, it makes me wonder, with her bankruptcy, what's going on and why is this open? Okay. Yeah, so what's going on with her bankruptcy? And what's going on with her suing somebody for money? So we're gonna minimize that one. And then we're gonna go over to her Facebook. Alright, this is a Facebook post made by Ellen on her Carina Carinosa Facebook page. September 16th, 2022. So I could imagine that since Ellen is in court for bankruptcy in 2023, that finances she's discussing in 2022 should be relevant to the court. She's stating to the public that she has spent $20,000 to build a system that keeps this person she's claiming to be a stalker away. She says more about all of the things. Like, here, let's just read this post. Have you ever had a stalker? I just wonder how many people have or currently have had a stalker issue. Hey, Eric Garza, I'm aware you're trying to get close again, but you had your chance and fucked it up 3 times, bro. I spent $20,000 to build a system that keeps you away. But I'll give you credit, bro, that sure is a lot of determination. Just wish you could direct it at someone or something that wants your attention. I ain't the one and you literally can't catch me. I've got you blocked 4 ways. Unless I were to actually sell public event tickets and he rushed me on stage, I'd make them check IDs. He'd be on the blocked list. God, my ban list is so big. Controllerate people. Jesus help. So, Ellen, this is a very interesting post to me because Ellen is spending $20,000 to make sure that a certain person can't access or contact her, and she has a ban list that she claims is so big. There's two O's in that so big. That's so big. If you are a peaceful, loving, healing person, what are you doing with a huge ban list? What's going on? And more importantly, what is going on with this $20,000 system? What is the system? And when did she start to spend money on it? And where did that money come from? Is this money that she took from people who donated to her charity? Or is she just lying? Is this her on the internet making shit up? So, once again, in court for bankruptcy, but she's spending $20,000 on a stalker. Or someone who she claims is a stalker. So, next, bankruptcy. Let's see what we have. And then the buzz, $55,000, $20,000, $22,000. Ellen just keeps coming up with money. There's no way for me to know where any of this comes from, but I found these things interesting. So, this is a company Ellen is a part of. Magic Money Miracles. 3 people. Carina Carinosa, Jackie A, and James C. Now, I looked into Jackie A, and it appears that she's not based in Austin or anything. I did not look into James C, but I can. I am interested in who these people are and how well they're connected with Ellen, if any of them are local and in Texas. And I would like to look more into this Magic Money Miracles business she has going on. And this was something I found interesting regarding Ellen and finances. I'm going to zoom this in. This is part of a presentation. SLS Global is the company, SLS Global, and the Panama Insider Consulting, How to Buy Gold Offshore. Carina Carinosa at hush.com. So this is her. Presentation overview, executive summary goals. This is just what's going to be on it. So this is the first slide. Going offshore just got easier. She claims to be a financial expert. Company profile. Registered in Nevis. Mobile offices based in Panama. Agents on the ground in Panama, Italy, Dominican Republic, and Switzerland. We can physically guide you in Panama, the Dominican Republic, United States, Switzerland, Mexico, Costa Rica, London, Paraguay, Singapore, and Hong Kong. These are claims that Ellen is making that she or some company that she claims to have is able to do. They are able to. Professions include private banking, U.S. tax specialist, self-directed IRA rollovers, physical metals dealers, securities brokers, managed and self-directed trading accounts, Panama real estate agents, contractors, rental agents, estate liquidation, auctioneering, appraisals, bilingual taxi drivers, bilingual accountants, Panama tourism, car sales or rentals, container shipping, public transportation, architects, social media outlets, Panamanian lawyers, immigration processing, web technicians, hotels, government officials, and sovereign gurus. We know just who to call to get the answers you now want. If we don't know, we'll find out. So they are advertising everything. They are trying to vanilla ice this shit. You got a problem? I'll solve it. Yeah. So they're trying to claim authority of any kind in these financial networks. Wealth and health preservation. Looking for a plan B or escape route. Access to tier 1 assets. Superior returns. Transparency. Liquidation. Efficient communication. Protection. Willing to take control and responsibility for finances, health, and personal security. Belief that there is a better way, knowing you can do it. These are your objectives. According to them, you need to have a burning desire to live with vitality and peace of mind, according to them. But none of this in this PowerPoint shows me anything that they've done that supports the things that they're saying, because anybody can type this. Absolutely anybody. And this was posted in 2015. And their goal from 2015 to 2025, which means at the time that this was written, Ellen and whoever is involved was anticipating continuing to run this operation or similar operations. Things that they've been wanting to do. Right now, as of 2025, build financial education methods on how to protect assets overseas privately, broadcasting, expand web presence with an actionable content, automate paperwork processing, focus on efficiency, support industry allies, record seminars, interviews, and tours. That's a whole lot of shit in the soup. Build visual financial education methods and how to protect assets overseas privately. We're talking about finances coming from a person who I have personally witnessed forge a loan to get money in cash that they could then do whatever they wanted with. This is not a person who's trying to offer help to people who need help with their legal stuff, that they're trying to make sure their business and employees are taken care of and that they are paying their share in taxes to their community and not just trying to exist at the expense of everybody else. Because I'm just going to be upfront with you. This is my opinion. If you are a business or entity or corporation of any kind and you don't pay taxes, if you make millions of dollars a year and you're not paying taxes to the community that you are existing in and making pay for your product and then pay tax on your product, then you are a leech. If you don't pay taxes to your community, you are siphoning our resources. You are not contributing, and you are a drain on society. People who live in the $1 million income bracket do not need tax breaks. You have $1 million. Is that not enough? Is it not enough that you can afford things that the rest of the country cannot afford? When we're the ones supporting you. We're the reason you have $1 million. Not you. We, the people who need stuff. You know we need stuff. You know what? You need to be paying taxes for that stuff. Anyway, Ellen is trying to help people, and this is my opinion on what she's advertising. She's trying to help people figure out how to get out of paying their business taxes. She's trying to help people who are guilty of committing financial frauds get away with it. Excuse me. And then she says further what she would like to get involved in. Invest in distressed real estate to build certification centers throughout Panama, farm land, clean water franchise, aquaponics and aeroponic systems, recycling companies, mobile app technology, metals, woods, organic health products. From 2015 to 2025, they hope to be involved in digital mobile money sales, non-GMO food production, water safety, public transportation for nonprofits, commodities trainings, organic health distribution, build alternative health and real estate hedge funds, sustainable communities, export abundance. I am interested in water safety. I am interested in digital money sales force. I am interested in real estate hedge funds and export abundance. What do these things mean to this particular company? So I'm just trying to make sure price points. This is what your money will buy you. $1,420, $420, members library pass, and detailed consultation giving you a blueprint for the next steps. So for $1,400, SLS Global will give you a library pass to their digital library and a consultation that gives you a blueprint. Now, if you want to relocate and have asset protection planning, you give them $2,000. If you have a pre-existing structure to work with, including self-directed IRAs, are computer challenged, or facilitating transport of valuables, it's an extra $500 for precious metals shopping, meeting, storage, education, and facilitation. So $2,500 to relocate and have precious metal shopping, meeting, storage, education, and facilitation. Contact information. I do not know how to search the internet. I do not know how to search the internet for things in Panama. And then that's the end of that particular slideshow. I took screenshots of it because I didn't want it to disappear. That's in her financial history. And here she is filing for bankruptcy. And I have to ask myself, was she trying to file for a strategic bankruptcy where she funneled all of her money that she could into her charity and then is claiming some sort of personal financial hardship and trying to disconnect herself from the charity finances so that she could successfully go bankrupt and still run a charity? That's a question I have. It's not stating a fact. It's a theory, and I'm curious as hell. And thirsty. So this. I want to get into this. This is connectedinvestors.com. It's a screenshot, obviously. This is her Freedom Equity Lenders. That's apparently a company she claims to have. The choice of her profile picture is very telling. She says she's a healer. And she talks about tax-deductible donations help her foundation build alternative wellness centers and retreat spaces. Sure. Now, I also wanted to talk about where she claims her money goes. And I think I had screenshots of a couple of those instances. Unbankable cash paid and small business owners with no W-2 build our ecosystem. Then there's Panama offshore asset. I have to wonder what's going on with her finances since she's filing for a bankruptcy or in bankruptcy court of some kind, arguing a ruling or having to face consequences of a ruling. So let's go back here. I have a question. Can you run a 501c3 and file for bankruptcies? The answer is yes. Okay, a bankruptcy can become an option for a variety of reasons. So a nonprofit can file for bankruptcy. What happens? Once the process begins, the nonprofit must, to the extent possible, stop doing business and wind up its affairs to pay its debts and liabilities out of its remaining assets. Certain nonprofit property may be subject to distribution restrictions as outlined in treatment of gifts and donations and bankruptcies below. That's interesting. So, I'm interested if Ellen filed for bankruptcy for her nonprofit or if she filed for the bankruptcy personally. Because there's no way you just get pulled into bankruptcy court because you exist. You have to file for bankruptcy to be in court for bankruptcy, if I'm correct. I think I'm correct. I'm guessing, I'm grasping at straws because I don't understand bankruptcy court completely. So, I'm just guessing that if she's not currently in court over asking to file for bankruptcy, that she is currently in court appealing the ruling regarding her bankruptcy. Because that's something I understand she would do. If it didn't go the way that she wanted, she would continue to waste everybody's time in appeal. So, this is interesting. Unlike their for-profit counterparts, creditors cannot force a nonprofit into bankruptcy involuntarily, so the decision to file or not lies entirely with and I imagine that's going to go on to say the owner, founder. Board approval. Yeah. So, if Ellen's filed for bankruptcy for that, I would like to know our public record. I want to know if it's a public record. Does that make funny noises? Alright, so here I've opened 3 websites. 4, because I like Nolo as well. Bankruptcy information. publiccounsel.org. So that everybody can see my source. This is publiccounsel.org. Bankruptcy issues concerning a California... Oh, that's California. Well. That's a shame. Upsolve.org. What does it mean that a bankruptcy is public record? 3-minute read. In a nutshell. Excuse me. Bankruptcy cases are processed through the U.S. Bankruptcy Court, which is part of the federal court system. Like all other court documents, your bankruptcy petition becomes a public record. This means any member of the public can access the information on your bankruptcy forms either through Pacer or by going through the courthouse. So, Americans are private about money matters, and that extends to bankruptcy filings. There's no shame in filing bankruptcy to get a fresh start from an overwhelming debt. Blah, 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 blah. Since bankruptcy proceedings happen in federal court system, they're public record. Your bankruptcy petition becomes part of the court's electronic records, and your creditors are notified of your filing. While anyone can access the court electronic record system known as PACER, it's unlikely that your friends and family or even potential employers will go looking for your bankruptcy information on PACER. Well, unless you commit crimes. Unless you commit some high crimes. Yeah. And this goes on to explain what a public record is. Thank you, Upsolve. So, is all the information in my bankruptcy record accessible? Case information, filing date, chapter number, case status, which includes the date of your bankruptcy discharge. It will also list the judge's name overseeing your case, debt, income, and asset information. It includes your list of creditors, contact information, social security number, your full financial account numbers, your birthday, and children's names. So, here, it's giving us PACER right now. Search for case. Let's go by national index. Oh, wow, there's a lot going on here. Damn. Alright, I would have to... My gosh. Like log in or something. Wow. You know what? I am going to want to create a PACER account. Pricing. 10 cents per page. You won't be charged more than $3 per document. There is no maximum fee. Reports are not case specific. And no maximum fee for transcripts. $2.40 per audio file. Search by case number rather than party name, so you will go directly to the case without a charge. Okay. So... I'm gonna start a PACER account, aren't I? So that I can see this stuff. Because I have the case number. But I don't want her social security number here. So I'm going to have to sign up for that and look at it online on a different tab. PACER. Well, I'm trying to find the create an account button. Because it has a login button, Register for an account. There is a fee to access court records. Let's logged in. For immediate access to court records, provide a credit card during registration. If you do not provide a credit card, activation token will be sent by U.S. mail to the address you provided on the register form. Activation tokens cannot be emailed, faxed, or given over the phone. Huh. A demonstration site? A PACER training site. So these are not official court documents. My gosh, they want all my information. Huh. Damn it. Select generation. Oh, if I'm like a third or a fourth. I am not. I am a first and only. Birthday, firm office, no. They want my fucking address. Okay, I spelled it right. Oh, I always spell my city wrong. Alright, first name, last name, birthday, address, county. I guess y'all care about everything. Okay. Okay. Y'all, they don't joke when they ask you to sign up for this shit. They want you. They want everything about you. Okay, select user type. Commercial business, creditor, educational or research, investigator, law firm, media, nonprofit, service provider, sole proprietorship, trustee, other government account, federal, individual accounts, individual, student, plaintiff, defendant, attorney. I'm just gonna go with individual because I think anything else they would more than likely and should more than likely ask people follow-up questions regarding their business. Although I kind of wanted to sign up as being a law firm or something just to see if they let me through without even checking. Like, we'll do that later. We'll sign up with another account later and we'll see just how far they let you go before they try to make you prove who you are. Alright, next. Okay, so please click send code. Alright, code sent. Security code sent. I'm going to privately go into my Gmail over here. Off screen where you can't see it. My God. Copy. Damn it. Fucking hell. Sorry, this is hard for me to do. Apparently, I can't send this to myself. That is a problem. Okay, I need to find a way to copy this really long code that I don't think I'm gonna, I can't trust my keyboard, y'all. It's got sticky keys. Okay, at least it's not hiding the letters after I type them. Sometimes it double and triple taps the letters without me doing it. Or I'll tap numbers and they don't connect. And it creates so many typos that I have a really hard time it like automatically imposes typos with every single word that I type. And if you're anything like me and you have to go back and correct every single word that you're attempting to type, you become very frustrated easily and you don't want to use your keyboard anymore. I need to have it professionally cleaned because one of the reasons this happens is because there's a bunch of stuff under the keyboard. Required information. Username. Check if it's available. It is available. It's mine now. Oh no. Security question. Okay. I'll do this one. See, there it did it again. It didn't acknowledge my space bar. Second question. Requirement. That's an easy question for me, at least. Alright, I won't forget those. Next. Okay. There is no registration fee. Use of PACER systems will generate a 10-cent per page charge that's capped at $3 for single documents and case-specific reports. Alright, that's just going over that. Providing a credit card is optional. I do not wish to provide a credit card at this time because I do not have one available. Acknowledge that I'm reading the things. And I'm submitting. Thank you for registering. My search privileges have not been activated. My token will be delivered in the mail. So I have to wait, but I've done this because I super duper wanted select a circuit. Alright, I don't know. Texas. So, what do we have available on her bankruptcy filing? Southern Bankruptcy Court. Circuit 5. Okay. So I've done this. I'm gonna get my PACER thing. Close that. Close that. Make sure my tab is open there. And now I'm back here. Maybe it'll acknowledge me as being logged in. Shit. I don't know how any of this fucking works. Client code. Okay, we're gonna have to do PACER another day because I don't want to accidentally dox myself trying to use PACER. It probably already did fuck something up. So, what should nonprofit leaders know about bankruptcy? This is just talking about bankruptcy. Close that. NOLA, will it be public information? Have a lot of debt, one filed bankruptcy. I'm concerned with newspaper publishers organization. It's important to understand everything filed with a bankruptcy case is a matter of public record. So, NOLO, Pacer, everybody is talking about how it's public. You just have to access it. Some of it's blocked behind a paywall. I would like more information about the bankruptcy that Ellen is caught up in. I would like to know if it is a personal bankruptcy or if it is one for her business. I think that the financial court needs to really investigate the heck out of her for scams. Alright, it is almost time for me to take my Gabby Patty. I got half an hour left. Okay, so I took care of signing into that, made an account. So let's go with Carina Carinosa Bankruptcy. Let's just see what that does. She says she's a bankruptcy lawyer here. What? Archive.org. The full text of Austin Chronicle 2014. See other formats. Michael Simon. Oh my god, this is... I don't know what this is. What is this? Is this like a text-only bare-bones copy of a newspaper? I cannot... You see how big this page is? Alright, we're going to use the find in page. Carina. Here we go. Psychic Astrology Profound Healing. With Master Carina Carinosa of Panama, Reiki and chakra balancing, DNA activation, surrender meditations, and bodywork, free app with lectures and service details, her information, tarot readings, Austin unique, clear and okay, this is other stuff. So that's weird. It was just lumped in with a whole bunch of other stuff. So somebody else in there was obviously the bankruptcy. Texas. Alright, so when it comes to bankruptcy court, nothing comes up for the Carina Carinosa Foundation. Because Carina Carinosa would have pulled up anything. Bankruptcy court notice, like cases, post-COVID stuff. Live bankruptcy. Filing fee instructions for miscellaneous link. So this is just going to lead me back to... It's going to lead me back to all the Pacer stuff that I can't search. So let's go with... Okay, so this is the original document on Pacer Monitor. And I don't see anything else that comes up. So this is parties. The two parties, Ellen Marie Ring and Andrew Jimenez. It was with the United States Department of Justice. She is self-representing, it looks like. This is the docket. Case filed February 27, 2023. That's the filing date. Now let's go back to February 27th, 2023 on her OnlyFans. Ellen says she's expecting a payout of $225,000. Okay. You see how I'm starting to feel like there's something going on? If anybody knows anything about what Ellen's been doing with her money, please speak up. We're not just trying to mess with somebody for no reason, okay? Somebody has lost their life trusting Ellen and being abused by Ellen and controlled by Ellen. She's doing this under the disguise of this healing goddess, Carina. Excuse me. Well, the human, the very mortal, with limited knowledge and ability, human being, Ellen Ring, has to file for bankruptcy because the universe isn't able to make her financial problems go away. She can't manifest through her riches. And so, what's going on? February 27, 2023, Ellen is filing for an appeal, bankruptcy objection, revocation of charge, 41 bankruptcy objection, revocation of discharge. February 27, expecting a big payout. I don't get it. I legitimately don't understand what's happening with her. So I want to Google this. What does this mean? Discharge in bankruptcy. Typically, a request to revoke the debtor's discharge must be filed within 1 year of the discharge, or in some cases before the date that the case is closed. What does objection, revocation of discharge mean? If a discharge is revoked by the bankruptcy court, all debts are reinstated. The discharge no longer has any effect at all. The debtor could face other consequences as well. So, what does the Dave Burns Law Office, LLC, have to say about it? They're not giving us a private consultation. This is the people can read it. And if we personally have problems, we should consult with a financial attorney who specializes in this. They're just trying to help the average person who doesn't know about bankruptcy understand a little bit more about how bankruptcy processes go, which I don't know, and I'm asking these questions. So here we're going to read, posted April 3rd, 2018, posted by David Burns on the davidburnslaw.com. All of this information is theirs, and thank you for posting it. If a bankruptcy case is successfully completed, the bankruptcy court grants the debtor a discharge, which gives the debtor a fresh start by relieving them of personal liability for most types of debt. However, the U.S. Bankruptcy Code provides a process for requesting a revocation of bankruptcy discharge in specific circumstances and for a limited time. If a discharge is revoked by the bankruptcy court, all debts are reinstated. The discharge no longer has any effect at all. The debtor could face other consequences as well. Reasons that support revocation of a discharge. The reasons that support a revocation of discharge differ for Chapter 7 and Chapter 13 bankruptcy. So we're going to read how Chapter 7 bankruptcy, trustee or creditor can request revocation if the debtor committed a fraud in obtaining the discharge, and the fraud was not discovered until after grant of the discharge, or knowingly and fraudulently hid or did not disclose or deliver assets that were property of the bankruptcy estate. Additionally, or did not comply with a court order, or made material misstatement, or failed to turn over all necessary documents in a bankruptcy audit, if the debtor cannot provide satisfactory explanation. So if she did file for a Chapter 7, and they are 41 bankruptcy objection revocation of discharge, it would seem to me that Ellen was granted a bankruptcy discharge of debt. The court then has decided to revoke that discharge of some or all debt. Ellen is appealing it, or faced with having to prove that this revocation is somehow unnecessary. And I don't know if it was filed against her by the state on February 27th, or if it was filed by Ellen as the saying, no, I'm trying to appeal the decision that you made on your appeal. See, I don't understand all the steps, but this is very useful information. This is very interesting for me to find out that the court is in fact able to revoke your discharge if they decide, after you've been granted a release of responsibility for debt, they can say, actually, never mind. We caught you lying to us. I wish the rest of the court systems would adopt this. I'm speaking directly to probate courts that handle conservatorship in certain states. If you find out that a person was put under conservatorship under false pretenses, let's say this is just an example, by saying that a very active and public, hard-working artist has dementia, and then you proceed to have that person independently create more art that they have memorized and are able to reproduce or recreate. If it's like, say it's in a written or audio form of art, if they're singing it, they can recite their own poetry back. They have no problems with remembering these things, and they can perform choreographed routines that last for 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours, however long these shows are for some of these people. If you claim dementia on a person who does not have dementia, and then you retain and maintain control of their assets, medical and physical well-being under that lie, I believe that the probate court should be able to reverse on this and go, hey, we need to reinstate and provide restitution for the person who had an unlawful contract put over them. I don't think that's asking too much of the court to reprimand and arrest somebody for betraying the court and deceiving the court. At this moment in time, I'm not ready to say that the court system knowingly and willingly has put people in conservatorships that it can be proven do not qualify for the conditions of a conservatorship. But I am going to say that they have not found a way yet or have not been compelled yet to correct the wrongdoing and unlawful placement of certain conservatorship contracts on people. So it's like you can have this massive crime committed against you. You can have your life stripped away from you, and every permission and right that you were supposed to be born with assigned to other people who then tell you, no, you don't get to have that because we said no. I'm very upset at this. Now, bankruptcy court, because this is money involved where you ask for the government to forgive you of your debts, and the government's like, you know what, never mind. I really wish that they would treat it more like money and going after people. I just don't know why certain courts don't have external fact checking come in, specifically family court. But here we are, we have divorce court. Divorce court can go and investigate you after a ruling, and it's not sealed and done with like some other things. I really wish other court systems would have a clause for, you know what? Yeah, we found out somebody lied, they forged, they perjured, they did something very illegal to obtain a court permission of some kind. You can't abuse the court system. It's an abuse of court. But here we are. We have case number. I wonder if Google will give me anything. That's a lot of numbers. Newhouse versus Biggie Crane. Drummond versus Advantage. Gertie Keys. Wow. I wonder how many times this particular court number is going to come up to unrelated stuff. Big Daddy Guns, Tallahassee. Texas courts. I am just interested in this Big Daddy Guns thing. No. Oh, right. It wasn't even a real website. So, why is this? Why is that the case number? Kia Sorrento. Parties. Auto Advantage versus Montana. See, this is very unrelated. That's, yeah. It's so weird that when I searched for it, it didn't just come right up. I wonder if images will give me anything good. What? There is a lot of stuff in here. What's this? Unclassified. Oh, that is way too much to go through. Okay, we're not doing that. So what is an objection to a discharge in bankruptcy? The court could allow you to deny a bankruptcy discharge entirely if you committed bankruptcy fraud or didn't comply. additional information. So, when you file for Chapter 7 bankruptcy and you make it through the meeting of creditors and you have nothing but smooth sailing, not always though. Bankruptcy discharge. Receiving a discharge toward the end of your case is ultimately your goal. It means your liability on the qualifying debt is wiped out. So they can't garnish your wages or harass you for the money anymore. Not all of them are discharged. Examples of non-dischargeable debts include many taxes, domestic support obligations, and student loans. These creditors usually won't object to your discharge because the law makes it clear that you'll have to repay these obligations. Okay. However, debts normally dischargeable can sometimes be deemed non-dischargeable if certain conditions are met. In most cases, the creditor will show that the debtor engaged in fraud. So, who can object? The bankruptcy trustee, the U.S. trustee, or any of your creditors can file an objection. They have 60 days to do so. So maybe what's happening is Ellen filed for bankruptcy, received bankruptcy discharge from debt, and then somebody is saying, you know what? No, we don't agree with that. And they're the ones who are appealing. Maybe. So, trustees will object if you lied in your papers or otherwise fail to qualify for a discharge under the code. By contrast, most creditors don't want to waste litigation funds and will only ask the court to determine that its obligation is non-dischargeable. So, in order for objections to discharge would be recent credit card charges. So if you charged more than $800 in aggregate on a single card for luxury goods, during that 90-day period preceding your bankruptcy, the debt is presumed non-dischargeable. If it was not for a luxury item, meaning food, rent, clothing to clothe yourself, then there won't really be an objection. Cash advantages. Similarly, the law says that if you took a cash advance of $1,100 or more in aggregate from a creditor in the 70 days before filing bankruptcy, then it's non-dischargeable. So if Ellen had accepted money within 70 days in excess of $1,100 more, fraud, money obtained by fraud, that is something Ellen directly has experience with. So if she fraudulently received finances through maybe another forged loan or something she wasn't supposed to have, then okay. What happens if a creditor files an objection? Unless the creditor already has a fraud judgment against you, a creditor must file an adversary proceeding, which is essentially a lawsuit in your bankruptcy, asking the court to determine if the debt is non-dischargeable after the complaint is filed. You will have an opportunity to respond to it. The case will go through the discovery process, and both sides will have a chance to present evidence. Okay, so I want this PACER access. I want to know what her bankruptcy was about, and I want to know who objected to her release of debt. The court could deny you a bankruptcy discharge entirely if you committed bankruptcy fraud or didn't comply with applicable bankruptcy laws, and you'd remain responsible for all your debts. You could also be subject to fines and incarceration, depending on the severity of the case. So, as of April 23rd, 2022, we are learning that there could be a number of reasons why this objection of discharge has been filed. I'm beginning to understand a little bit more that Ellen, it would seem, had filed for a bankruptcy. The court gave her relief from her debt. And then at some point, somebody decided, no, never mind. The information we have was not all of the information we needed, and therefore this needs to be reevaluated. And she's supposed to be going through that this year. So I want to know so much. But I obviously don't have access to the rest of that information. So Ellen is collecting food stamps for her son. She is claiming that her charity was making 55 grand a year, according to wherever BuzzFile got their financial information. Ellen, and this is a reminder, this is that reminder, 55, 601 in annual revenues and employs approximately 4 people. I want to know who those 4 people are. One of them is obviously Ellen. This is so... Alright, what if I search Google for this? Parties, PK info, debtor. It's an Austin thing. So this is probably unrelated. But I'm suspicious of everything because Ellen, you've seen it yourself as we're going through it. Ellen has her claws in every possible industry. If you want to do it, Ellen will say she can do it. So I'm not seeing anything about Ellen or Carina Carinosa here. So that was more than likely unrelated. Sky Inn. Yeah. These numbers being given to multiple cases, or it appears to me that they're being reissued, it's a bit confusing for me. I don't fully understand it. So, Jimenez Andrew. Norma Chavez. By Trustee, U.S. Trustee 7. I think I want to know more about this. Are you just with some law firm? Or... Case is not available. Southern Bankruptcy Court. Info, see. No. Sorry. Oh, shit. U.S. Trustee 7. In Chapter 7 cases, the United States trustee litigate. Oh my gosh. So it's the court. Y'all, it's the court that wants to revoke it. It's not somebody with an existing debt owed. Like, it's not like, this is an example, this isn't anything like real, but like, let's say there was a credit card from American Express and it had been run up and was part of the whole bankruptcy debts that were looking to be discharged, and then it got discharged, and then American Express was like, no, you didn't look into everything. We don't accept this because this and that happened. Like, it's not a company that's saying, hey, yo, we didn't get our money. This is the government saying, hey, we found out something, and now we don't want you to be discharged or relieved of these debts, this debt, that debt, whatever debt. This is the court. That tells me more. And it's Chapter 7, which means, okay. Can a 501c3 file Chapter 7? So. And that's the fucking California stuff, isn't it? I don't want to read this. I want to know if she filed bankruptcy for her charity. Or if she filed bankruptcy for herself. Like, I'm seeing that, yes, you can file for bankruptcy for your charity. That I need to know which chapter. Squarespace. What? A guide for organization. 70 fucking pages. Y'all. Chapter 3, Special Considerations for Nonprofits. That. Like a business, nonprofits may benefit from filing Chapter 11. Of course, it's complex. Chapter 7 may be more appropriate. Okay. What type of bankruptcy should a nonprofit file? Thank you. As in all cases, the type of bankruptcy will be based on the specifics of a situation. Like a business, nonprofits may benefit from filing Chapter 11. Of course, Chapter 11 is complex. In some cases, Chapter 7 may be more appropriate. We will review the options and help you determine which is most appropriate. So, what I'm seeing here is that the Chapter 7 bankruptcy would have been an option for Ellen, for her nonprofit, if that's what she was doing. Because she's had some very unusual language in her posts talking about how she's conducting her business now. I'm interested if she has been trying to file for bankruptcy for that. Which, it would seem, having a kid, being homeless, because apparently Ellen didn't have anywhere to live or any way to support herself when she forced her way into her mother's house. Because I'm positive that if Ellen had somewhere else that she could live, she would have. Going back to her mom's is not something she ever wanted to do because Ellen had no respect for her mother. The only thing that she would do is use her mom and then get kicked out of her mom's. And as you can see, this is a pattern that's been going on since she was a teenager and graduated high school. Like, you can say going to college was just going to college, but the way that she bounced in and out of the house, she would get in trouble for things at college, have to come home, she would get in trouble at home, and then she would be told to leave. And then the times that she attacked her mother until the divorce between her mom and my dad, and then we were no longer there. I honestly had no idea how much we were protecting Paula from her own daughter. I really didn't understand that because I was focused on my life, and at the time that the divorce was happening, I was having a lot of health issues. It was very distracting. I almost died that year. So I don't know what else I could have done because I was 82 pounds, struggling to survive. I had to drop out of college that year because I didn't have the energy to sit up in class. And it was after drop without a D or something, or drop without a W. So I was financially responsible for the classes that I signed up for, but luckily I didn't do student loans. I paid everything cash up front. So I think for that semester, it was just a matter of paying $1,100 on the family credit card, which my dad helped me out with. But like I said, I had to drop out. I was trying to figure out what was wrong with me. I was 82 pounds. I was dying. I had celiac disease. My parents were divorcing and things were getting hectic. And I had to live somewhere. So without seeing what Paula was forced to do without us there to keep Ellen away, we really did not notice how much we were protecting and helping Paula just by being family. In fact, I wonder if I had stayed in contact with Paula after the divorce, if that would have helped her to not allow Ellen to force her way back in the home. She already was scared of her daughter, and for good reason. So, Ellen filing for bankruptcy, Chapter 7, I am not sure if it's a personal bankruptcy or if it is a nonprofit bankruptcy. We see evidence of Ellen going on the internet discussing money and how much she's expecting to get. And I think it's an unusual pattern. So, I've been on here for 3.5 hours. I really need to cook. I wish that I could sit here and find out more about Ellen's bankruptcy and about the people involved in it. I wish that I could use Google to find more information regarding any of her business owners, those 4 employees. I want to see all of this. All of these attention PDFs, I want to see them all. Followed by Ellen Maring Dorina Reina. I'm looking that up. Who is Dorina Reina? Man. It's probably not related. So Dorina Reyna is an attorney of some kind? Let's narrow this down. Texas. So none of these are obviously a person named Dorina Reyna. So I don't... That must be her representation. Now, I thought Ellen was representing herself. But I could have been wrong. So, oh. September 9th. What? Okay, so Paula died on the 6th of September. I've got my calendar open here. And then on the 9th, on Saturday, Ellen was due in court. And she would have been in Brownsville for that. Unless she just had to email or have her lawyer make sure that whatever was due was turned in by the 8th. So actually, I'm not sure if Ellen needed to physically be in court on the 8th, or if she just needed to have her lawyer do something by the 8th for discovery. So Ellen was very likely caught up and mentally more concerned about her court and making sure that goes in her favor. She's on the day of her mother's death trying to withdraw $9,000 from her mother's bank account and has electronically transferred like $2,100 in 2 different transactions. She did $2,100 and then she did another $2,100 through her Venmo account from her mother's bank account. Like she couldn't physically go to the ATM and withdraw money, but she could electronically at that time, and I believe she was using her laptop for this, to move her mother's money into other accounts that belonged to Ellen while Ellen's going through bankruptcy court. I wonder if Ellen was trying to withdraw the money and run to escape jail due to financial or bankruptcy fraud, or to avoid having to pay the debt, or any reason at all. I'm just guessing. I'm wearing my tinfoil hat right now. I'm wondering what was going on here. Because it was filed in February. by Trustee 7. This is... I know I'm just sitting here staring at the same page, but she's been dealing with this since February. Not talking about it, but expecting a financial payout from a car accident. Which, gee, I wonder... Let's go back to those Instagram pictures. Because she did talk about it on Instagram. Let me pull that picture up. There we go. So, Carina, this is the car accident that she says was happening to a corporate vehicle, which I think she's trying to say her corporate vehicle was owned by possibly her own foundation. I don't know. But this was November 10th, 2022. Okay? This was when I believe she would have been in that zone of either still filing for a bankruptcy and still waiting for a ruling on her debt discharge, or if she had already received her debt discharge. Either way, November 10th, 2022, Ellen is in a car accident, or she's posting information that a car accident had occurred recently. I don't know the exact date of the accident. Carina Carinosa is on Instagram, publicly saying, I could use some prayers. Got rear-ended Friday, and I feel like I have a slight concussion. Setting this seems to require a lawyer who wants almost half of what? And I'm dizzy trying to take care of this precious baby. Yesterday, my stomach hurt worse than I can remember in over 10 years, and I'm trying to quit smoking. In the next couple of days, I will do some combo medicine to see if that can help rebalance me. If you know any distance Reiki masters who could help balance my chakras, I feel like my stomach and brain axis are out of whack. I'm praying the settlement will be enough to get me into an appropriate sized mom-mobile. I need a hatchback high enough off the ground that I can run over a median. So in November, she's probably thinking she's running free, debt-free. She wants to buy a new car, which if this is a corporate vehicle, why is she talking about buying a new car? Why didn't she already have a good enough personal car? So, I would like to know how many vehicles she's responsible for as of November 2022. And I would like to know if she was using her corporate vehicle as a personal vehicle as well. I would like to know when she obtained the current vehicle she has. But here she is, talking about suing somebody, expecting a settlement in bankruptcy court, expecting discharge of debt. And then bankruptcy court calls her back a few months later in February. 4 months later, November, December, January, February. 4 months later, at the end of February, this is getting filed. And all of a sudden, she's talking about, oh, it's going to be $225,000. A modest estimate. And then her mom dies, and all of a sudden, she's trying to get the $20,000 out of her bank account. When she's getting arrested, according to David, and I need to access this body cam footage, when they arrested her, Ellen was saying, I was just trying to pay the mortgage. And I would just like to say right here on camera, there is absolutely no reason for Ellen to try and transfer $9,000 to put into her private bank account or her Venmo or wherever it was to pay her mother's mortgage when her mother's mortgage is connected to her mother's bank account or credit card or debit card and is connected to all of her mother's personal private finances. Ellen would not need to pay her mother's mortgage through a separate account because the payment information would have been automatically set up. If her mother had to physically write a check to pay the mortgage, well, your mom's dead, and the bank and the court have to decide who is now responsible for inheriting and caring for and paying for the house. It doesn't necessarily mean that you can stop paying the mortgage, but it doesn't necessarily mean that living people are required to continue to pay the mortgage while ownership is in this state of limbo. Sure, it could probably be nice for the bank or whoever is responsible for the loan repayment, to get their money while the dead person continues to be dead. But unfortunately, that's not how or maybe fortunately, that's not how things work. When you die, your debt gets reassigned. If it can't be cleared, it's reassigned, it's transferred. And that transfer of responsibility had not happened yet. And upon Ellen's mother's death, Ellen should have been ready to contact the bank and whoever her attorney was regarding the estate. So Ellen is being arrested on the weekend, telling people in front of the police that she was only trying to withdraw the $9,000 to pay a mortgage that's probably only $1,200. Like, unless Paula had refinanced her mortgage to be some ridiculous pay amount, I actually should ask my dad if he can remember how much the mortgage payment was and if it was more than $2,000. Because I'm pretty sure that house, when it was built and financed, I don't think it would have been more than $900 or $1,100. Because in 2001, when they were building the house, I think it was 2001, the housing market had not inflated to where a 3-bedroom home would be $2,000 a month to rent or mortgage out, unless it was maybe in New York City. We're talking about a very affordable part of Texas to live in. So when we're talking about building and mortgages, we are looking at the property value of everything, and the home value, I know it was estimated to be in the hundred thousands when it was first put up, and then they did some improvements to the yard and they put up a fence, and that moved the house up into the $200,000 category for value. But the value does not necessarily change the mortgage if your mortgage is fixed, unless you have to refinance and borrow money. But usually when you refinance, you get a better rate, or one that's at least not worse, because you're hard up in refinancing. So, I wouldn't imagine she would agree to pay more on her mortgage. In fact, I remember Paula used to pay extra to pay the mortgage down faster. So if the mortgage was, and I'm guessing, this is a blind number here, if the mortgage was around $950 or $1,100, then Paula would have been sending them about $1,500 because that little bit of extra, it helps you pay it down faster. That's how I've always seen our parents pay things down, is by sending a little bit more extra to pay the car down faster, to pay the house down faster. Whatever it is that we got on a payment, we would try to pay it down quicker. I don't understand where Ellen is getting the logic that she needed to withdraw all of her mother's money in order to pay a mortgage on a deceased person who no longer is responsible for the mortgage, especially when the mortgage could not be that much. I just can't believe Ellen really had the energy. She's caught, she's being arrested, and she can still stand there and lie about why she took that money. She can't just keep her mouth shut and say nothing. She has to say why. So now it's on record that Ellen has provided us with a reason why she took that money. Or was trying to take that money. And if you were to go to her Instagram, you would see after this post in November 2022, Ellen doesn't really talk about her health or the car accident. She does mention her back a couple of times, but it's more about family genetics. Excuse me. And the stress of carrying a baby around. So, this to me, it speaks to me. I see something here that I don't have all the answers to, but I recognize that claiming to have spent $20,000 on security, expecting $225,000 in a settlement, filing for a bankruptcy and having the bank say, or having the court say, you know what, no, and having to go back to court for that. All of those things on their own. Sorry about traffic outside. I have the doors open for air conditioning. All of those things to me combined are suspicious. Before her mother died. And then her mother dies. And she has $20,000 in her bank account. Ellen has all of these problems. And I already know how Ellen deals with her problems. If she can't manipulate or beat her way through it, essentially, and force a win for herself, she will run. She will run away. She will deny all accountability. And she will run away with the research and knowledge that helps her evade arrest for as long as possible. So, when we're talking about financial crimes, I promise you, Ellen already knows how long she needs to stay gone from a place before she can come back and the law can no longer arrest her for that crime. This is how it went down with the college loans. This is why she was in Panama for so long. This is not my speculation. This is after I watched Ellen Forge Alone in 2003 with our parents' names on it to get a $33,000 college loan that my father then reported to the loan agency was fraudulent. They came after her. There was a warrant for her arrest. She went to Panama. She told me and other people on the phone that she was staying down there due to statute of limitations, that she was having fun in Panama. She was doing her own thing anyway and starting up a business, but it also was helping her stay away from the United States justice system. We had already had a conversation on the phone in the past where she was telling me that she was aware that she had a warrant for her arrest, and if I were to be contacted for any reason, and while I was living in that house, she would ask me to say that I did not know where she was. Here Ellen is again, facing charges from a court surrounding financial crimes, and now she has been arrested officially for financial crimes against her mother. Y'all. Am I that's like... Form your own opinion. You don't know her personally. And I understand it can be very hard to come to the conclusions that I have come to without this personal inside knowledge. When you are outside of a situation and looking at it, I want to see what you see. Because I see what I've experienced and I see what Ellen has done. I would like to see what other people have experienced now. Comment. Please tell me what you think is happening. If you know her and have an experience, but you don't want to talk about it on the internet, but you want to see justice happen, please contact the Harlingen Police Department or the Harlingen District Attorney. I understand that, yes, they are busy. They are trying to handle multiple murder cases. The Valley is by the border of Mexico and Texas, and there is always something important happening. There is always an important crime that needs to be addressed. This is an average day for the Valley. Like, it's a very complex part of Texas with a lot of things happening. So one of the reasons why I'm on here fighting so hard is because the Valley has so much happening that they can't possibly cover all of it. It's just not gonna happen. So the people who are close, like me and Dave, we're going on the internet and we're making noise. We are asking other people to make more noise. The justice system might be a little bit slow, but as the days go by, we are hoping to find more victims who are willing to come forward with information. This will not only help get justice for Paula Davis and for how she died, but this will also help to prevent other people from being victims. We do not want anyone else to be abused verbally or physically or financially by this woman. Ellen has stolen from her own family. Ellen has stolen from the deceased. Ellen has beaten children. Ellen has beaten old people, stroke survivor, senior citizen, at least one that we know of. And as you saw on TikTok, when we opened up this video, she will verbally assault somebody in public over soup. This was not a critical situation, and you saw her blow up. And when people were saying you don't need to treat the restaurant operators this way, she went after them. Nothing is ever Ellen's fault, according to Ellen. You will hear Dave say this. According to Ellen, she's smarter than everybody, and nothing is her fault. And she's been caught. There is proof. There are witnesses. I'm begging. Please come forward. Please share this. If you don't know us, please share it. Maybe somebody will know us. I am focusing on the Austin, Texas area, Dallas, Texas, Houston, Texas, Harlingen, Texas, Brownsville, Texas, the entire Rio Grande Valley, anyone in Panama City, Florida, because apparently she's hung out there, and anybody in Panama City, Panama. If you can help get this information out there. If my streams are too long, I understand. You don't have to share the streams, but please share something. I'm going to try to work on getting TikTok videos put out so that it's shorter and condensed. I'm going to work on making clips and posting them in my shorts section, and I'm going to try to make short reels. I am not used to this. I was going very slowly with trying to establish my sewing channel, but now my sewing channel has been currently derailed and detoured to handle this family crime situation. So I'm going to try and make this better and easier for people to watch and share and understand without having to sit through 3-4 hour streams. Before I do that though, I want to say genuinely thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for listening. Any amount of support that you're putting in, I appreciate you so much. So with that, I'm going to do the struggling to sign off thing again, where I look all weird looking for the right buttons. But again, I just want to say thank you. Carina Carinosa, Ellen Ring. We cannot let this happen again. We cannot let another person be her victim. Please take care of yourself and have a good day.